Hello, hey Shirora. Finally, a good streamer is live. Yeah, seems like it. So I'm checking some stuff quickly. Alright, let's get started. Let's do some run. Let's do some runs. Hello, Uncle. Thanks for good luck. I'll be needing it. I didn't get time to practice that one wall crawl for a low percent, but it's fine. It's just that I have to learn, then I can do low percent attempts a little bit. I want to do like a one alright run for low percent. Upload that to YouTube. I'm also interested of relearning Prime 2 and 3. Then do those 3 games back to back. Type of speedruns. Yeah, I wanna do a trilogy runs. That's what interests me. Thanks for good luck. How am I doing? Doing good. I went to skiing earlier today, but skis weren't slippery at all. Rough, but fun. I've done a trilogy run once. It took like 7.5 hours, and I want to get good enough that I can get under 6 hours. Would be great. How long does it take? Like, if I were to speedrun without putting not much effort to it, it can be 7 hours. Yeah, it sounds good. People seems to be into Metroid lately. My channel, so it'd be nice to have those two other games in a stream as well. Trilogy's Remastered run is gonna be fun when it's possible. Yeah, and hoping that they will release those games. Just gonna hope for the best. Hello, Silver Needle. Thanks for good luck. I worked like 2 or 3 hours on Metro Prime Trouble mod video intro. It's just an intro. I was spending like almost 2 hours on it, I think, last night, and now it's like it's good. It's good. I like it so much. That's what I spent my time on last night after the stream. Really had to get that started. And I was watching a lot of YouTube videos. That's what I always do. I played Overwatch earlier today, just like an hour ago or something. Camera, please. Ah, I can't see anything. And I made it to Platinum 1 for support. I wanna hit Diamond. Really wanna hit Diamond. Hello, Dan Salvato, what's up? Well, Prime Remastered is such a success that I think Nintendo does what it does and doesn't release the other 2 Prime games. They will put them on the Switch, but Remastered, I don't think so. If they will, that will be amazing. It doesn't make any sense to not release them because people won't, the new generation won't know how the Metroid Prime story goes. And don't get to play those amazing games too. It's more up to Retro than Nintendo. Yeah, it's not Nintendo's decide actually. Retro has to make them. I think this is what might happen. Retro was working on them a while before Prime 4 was given to them by Nintendo. And then they gave it to some other team to work on. So some other team is finishing their job, but they're still keeping it faithful, I hope. So yeah. That might be a thing. I don't know. In the credits it did say that there were other teams working on this game. You know. Or was it Omega Galaxy or something? I wish in Remastered they made that explosion more powerful. But it's like, oh wow, hit the wall, rip suit. Yeah. Would have made a lot of sense. But I still appreciate this Remastered so much. The environment is beautiful. They kept it very... it's so faithful to the original version. They added the new animations for a couple cutscenes, and especially the running animation when she chases Metro Prime. Mwah, that's just perfect. They didn't just upgrade the graphics, they actually went for like a good upgrade, like actually upgrading stuff like that too. Yeah, that animation is just amazing. The first time I saw that I was like, there's no way they actually went that out of their way to do that too. Yeah, it's so legit how she swings. The flip is so good. Yeah, it's a remaster. This is not a remake. There's nothing like a new, completely new stuff added or taken out or so. So remaster is the right word for sure. It's almost remake at this point. No. I should have read it first, but oh well. Need to find a word for between remaster and remake. Remaster it is. It's still a remaster, uncle. A remake is that when they completely change like environment, room layouts. It's a that's how I usually see a remake. Like a remake is like a completely new game. It feels like. Thanks for the good luck, guy. Throne. What's up? Throme. And remake fall to make changes to gameplay too. The Crisis Core Reunion is what then? That's a remake. What? The one that was just released? I think it's a remake. That's not a remaster to me. I haven't seen that much of a gameplay, so I can't judge. You can't call Final Fantasy VII Remake as a remaster because it's not. It says a remake in a title too. It's labeled as a remaster. Well, I don't know then. Are you kidding me? No missiles? That was horrible. But that's a remake too, isn't it, Uncle? Or what am I not understanding? A remaster is a game that's already been made. Nothing is changed gameplay-wise. Only they changed the graphics to look more modern. Upgraded some lighting, environment, but they have done no gameplay changes. That's a remaster. A remake is a completely new game. It's remade from scratch. Sure, it's the same kind of the original, like the original. But, like, look at the Resident Evil 2 remake. That's not a remaster, that's a remake. It has really similar, like, layout and everything, but it's still a completely new game because they added new stuff, they removed some stuff. That's a remake. So I'm not too sure what to say anymore. And a Crisis Core, from my understanding, if that's the one I'm thinking of, that's a remake to me. So Resident Evil 4 will not be a remake then? What is the point? What is your point? It even says remake in a title, doesn't it? but the gameplay is the same as the original. It's not. Even if it is, it has expanded the areas, it has added the new mechanics, and it has changed things. It's not the same game. They even made the starting section longer than what it was in the original. In the original you just go to the house, but in the remake you go to this basement. So I don't know I don't know what to say. Like, a remake is a old game, but furnished. It's got added new stuff. They removed some stuff, new mechanics, new enemies, new gameplay things. I don't even know what is gonna be in a Resident Evil 4 remake, but it's a remake when it says it's a remake. Then what about Resident Evil? What about Final Fantasy 7 remake? That's a completely new game, and it's so obvious it's gonna be a completely different game than the original. Remasters are so well made, done. It's almost like a remake. Yeah, but that cannot be called as a remake because they didn't change anything, but just upgraded the graphics. That's it. Hello, Akaria, what's up? Yeah, it's fine. I just literally explained a few times what's so different about remasters and remake. That's just my view. Remaster is the same game, upgraded graphics, no more than that. The remake is a completely new game. Almost completely, but still. The wording can be really weird, but it's just really, it kind of makes sense to me. God damn it. Yeah, Shiroira. Also, the music is the original. They didn't touch music at all. It's unchanged. They could have remastered them, but they didn't have to because they're just that good. Still holds up to this day. Some games like Final Fantasy X, Final Fantasy X, that was remastered. Like, from the music too. That's the kind of what the remaster looks like, if you have played the game. We got the blog from music loop fixed too. Yeah, was fixed already in a PAL version. Why fix something that doesn't need to be fixed? Yep. Hello, Ignition. What's up? Final Fantasy 7 Remake is the main game. Crisis Core Reunion is the remaster of the PS prequel, just to clear up. Yeah, I know what you were saying there. It's the SAC game, right? Well, does it state it's a remake or remaster? It looked like a remake to me when I was watching a trailer or something. I don't care about that game much. It looked like a remake because it was so well done, but it's labeled everywhere as a remaster. Weird. Because it looks like a remake to me, but okay. If they say it's remastered, then it's a remaster. We just have a different view on what is a remaster, what is a remake. They didn't change story or gameplay, just updated graphics to FF7 remakes standards. Yeah, if they didn't change anything, like a core gameplay or story, then it sounds like a remake then. Remaster then. They did change the menu hub though. That's not a bad then. Because they could have done it for Metro Prime Remastered too, but they didn't. Yeah, it's a PlayStation exclusive at the moment, I think. It will be released on PC, maybe someday. Don't know. Because FF7 Remake is on PC now. It's on Switch. Oh, it is on many consoles then. All platforms. Interesting. Oh yeah, it is like that. I forgot. They announced it. $430, let's go. And a gold. I think the Switch version is mostly a cloud game though. Sounds like correct. What is a cloud game? Is it like a ported? Any new skips for this game? There is a Powerbomb expansion early in Fiery Shores room in Macmore. That's about it. Well, Gravity Suit skip is a different method too. For that, you can't skip the bars, above the bars. You have to do out of bounds for that. That's another one I can think of. Then a different method for early plasma beam. That's kinda it. Nice split. Yeah. A cloud game is when the game runs on a server somewhere and the video gets streamed to your device. Ah, that's the cloud game, okay. No, it's not the great thing. Yeah, if it doesn't run well on Switch, I'm not surprised because Switch is a quite outdated console by now. When it was released, it wasn't even the greatest specs, right? But it still worked fine. I don't know which Nvidia they are using for a Switch console. But it's obviously very outdated by today's standards. Switch hardware update is likely to happen this year. As a new console, you mean, or an upgraded version of Switch? That was fast. Hello, Jason. What's up? I didn't see if did anyone respond, but which Nvidia they're using for Switch at the moment? New console, yeah. Yeah, new console would make sense. Would be great. Though it would have made sense if they just wait for Tears of the Kingdom and announce that as well with that. Or they're waiting for Metroid Prime 4. Nvidia Tegra 239. Can someone who not that's because anyone know what is that like equivalent to on a PC graphics card? Just wondering. Excited for Tears of the Kingdom 2. Yeah, Shirara, it might be that. Just 2 more months to go. What the hell, man? My god, man. Why you didn't jump? That was annoying. I never reserve games. Never. RTX 3050. I have no idea how good that is compared to like my graphics card. Okay, RTX 3050 compared to Nvidia GeForce 1070 Ti. Is it twice worse than that? That's my graphics card. I have GeForce 1070 Ti. Equivalent up to 1080. It's outdated compared to like 40 series, but I really don't need 40 series or 30 series right now. 1070 Ti, yeah, that's my graphics card. I've had it for like... I've had this computer for like 5 years by now. That's insane. Still working fine. The only thing I've upgraded for my computer has been a internal graphics card and more RAM. That's it. I've not upgraded more. At this point, if I get some upgrades to my PC, I'd rather get a new PC. Because I'm editing videos too. I would like to have a better PC for editing as well as streaming and playing games. But right now, I don't have a need. This bun is a beast still. Works as well as it should. The 3050 is better than... Yeah, I guess the Tegra chip is better than that as well. Not by much. Okay. So Switch is more powerful than my PC. Is that what you mean? It can't be though. It can't be. Can't say for sure, but it's close. Yeah, I would assume it's close. When was Mega Man 11 released? That's the time when I got my new PC. Do I stream off CPU or GPU? I can't remember which one it was in a setting. I think it's... wait, CPU I think it is, not graphics card. No, CPU. 2018. Yeah, so I've had my PC for 4 years. X264. That's the encoder I'm using, not the graphics card. Yeah, yeah, CPU. I'm using CPU for streaming. As it should be. Or wait. Wait, I don't know. I'm dumb. Yeah, it's graphics card. It's graphics card I'm using for streaming. Or wait, I don't know. Can I check it somehow? Software is CPU. Yeah, I know, but... Oh yeah, I was using CPU before. But yeah, it's graphics card. And fence, it's GPU. Yeah, I'm using GPU. GPU. Is there a way I can check this quickly? I guess going to OBS settings and just check that in the settings. That's like the fastest I can check that. Only from OBS settings. Yeah, I thought so. I'm pretty sure it's GPU. I'm pretty sure it's that. If it was CPU, my PC would be running like in a high speed all the time, like heating up. I don't know. You know, the fan just going ham. Fan going ham. Okay, I think I have a way to check that quickly. Now when I'm getting to the elevator. Okay. Which one is it? Quickly, show me. Need to wait, chat. Nvidia NFence H264. Yeah, it's graphics card I'm using. NVNs something. Sounds like a graphics card to me. freaking ass! Yeah, when I was thinking CPU or graphics card as a encoder, I was like, wait, there's no way I'm using my CPU to stream, because wouldn't that be really terrible for the CPU? It's doing too much work on its own. Graphics card should be the one that's used for streaming. Or 1060 does a good job. Like the 10 series is not even that bad still, alright? If you don't play all the time on PC and just don't need the 4K 120 FPS graphics and so forth, then the 10 series should be still good. CPU encoding is usually ideal if you're not playing PC games at the same time. Yeah. Yeah, it is. The 1080 Ti is still a beast. I have 1070 Ti, still as good as it should be for what I do. Sure, I would like to upgrade it to like 30 series or something, but honestly, I don't want to get scammed when I buy one. Freaking miners, crypto miners asses are buying those graphics cards. What are the prices actually in Yamecon? Is it like $1,000 now? Well, was maybe, but feels so common that people are scamming those with those prices. Sorry, I can't read the chat now. Hey, not so bad. Do you die if you fall out of bounds? Yes, if you fall out of bounds in Remastered, you die eventually. It's a good run so far, but nowhere near over. Ice cream. Hello, Just. What's up? Does the ghost still come out slightly faster if you shoot at it while it's spawning? That one I don't know, actually. It would be really cool if they remastered 2 and 3 as well. Only matter of time. If you get wild, can you test it by shooting at one of the ghosts? I can test it, yeah. Maybe. I don't even know if that hurt it because I can't. I can barely see, like, where am I going there. So I couldn't read before, but let's see. 30s, 40s scam is scam actually for those prices too high? Yeah. If you will buy then 480, this is scam to it. Yeah, so 40 series is not worth it, is what I understood, right? It looked like that shows how Ghost opened the door the Jedi way. Yeah, with the Force. If you consider keeping your card a bit of a time, you have to cut with 40s below. You will run into memory shortage sooner or later. Even your 1080 Ti has 11.5 GPS. I think I understand. I don't. Memory storage? You mean like what is that supposed to mean? I'm not a computer nerd. Sub 30 Faria. It should be. Will be close. Come on, go faster. No, I don't think it is. Split sooner. Oh, it's gonna be over 30. No. I've got it once before. If I skip the E tag, I would have got it. What am I stuck on? Interface is not that potent. They got some out of it. 40, 70 Ti's. So for GP less for 40, 70 Ti's. What even is the difference between a Ti and the regular one? Like my 1080, my 1070 Ti is the same as 1080. Slightly worse, but still the same, right? The pricing was higher when I was getting specs and such. The pricing was higher for 1080, so we went with 1070 instead. How the run is going? It's good. Have a run past the ice beam early. Good. Ah, okay. Megon. Think I get it. Really? Whoa! First try. Alright, the run is alive for a while until it's not. Yeah, we have a run alive for a while, chat. For a while, when I say that, it means that completely depends. Can I get to base on mines or not? Feeling good about this. Alright, make sure to get power bomb in control tower. Make sure to get a power bomb. I noticed I had full health and everything. No wonder I couldn't grab anything. Missiles were full too. Oops. Don't unmorph that way. Alright, Yamekon, thanks for watching. Good luck with that. Please get up there. Nice. So after acquiring the boost ball is the speed roll. Is this a speed roll now? Yep. Hello Ketcop, what's up? So it's not a speedrun anymore, it's a speed roll. Ah, I need missiles, man. Okay, don't forget the power bomb. That is important. I actually didn't need to do that, but I might have disappeared before I go down. Oh well, whatever. Will save a lot of time if I skip this puzzle, but I am not good at doing it. I've done it, but with position save state with practice mode. Got the power bomb, nice. Remastered has like almost everything patched. Like the route is completely different compared to the original, even compared to the Wii version. Infinite speed, but that is a glitch that worked in the original and Wii version, is no longer possible in remastered version. Meaning that power bomb expansion has to be collected in a different way, if it's possible, which in this case it is, but the point is that if it wasn't possible, we would have to get main power bombs from Base on Mines. Getting an expansion is really good for Metroid Prime speedrunning, because it means that you can use power bomb early. Nice. Yeah, no early power bomb would suck. Yeah, I might have added like 30 minutes to the timer. I think 20 minutes might make more sense. Hey Bullcorn, what's up? Thanks for the good luck. Okay, we're good. I have power bomb. Which power bombs do you get early? Fiery Shores in Makmur. That's the only power bomb expansion you can get early in this game. If it was original, you would have like all of the All of them, probably. No, you cannot get at least that one in here in Pentrana. You wouldn't be able to get that, but you can get everything else in original. That was a quick cat jam. Yeah, in the original you can use that trick, I know. Oh my god, really? Alright, got it. Was it the right way first? No, it's the left first. I can't see a weak point now. This should be left. If I hit twice like that, I could save more time each time. Okay, this one is right. I can't hit it. Yeah, it was a quick trip in Pentrana's drift edge. Or the music there, you know. Nice. Yeah, I rocked him. Alright, early plasma beam time. Thanks for good luck, Jason. But see you later, man. That was very fast, actually. Not over yet, though. I need to get to the door. It's done. There you go. That last jump always scares you. Yeah, there's no backup if you fall down. Well, technically, yes, there is one, but that kind of a backup, that it's more, from my understanding, frame perfect. Really stupid slope jump into a scan dashing with the enemy. Not 30 to learn, honestly. And at that point, I'm losing so much time when I try to back up that. My only scary thing left is gravity suit skip. After that, it's just getting through the rest of the game. Ooh, almost fell down. I won't be doing early ice beam sequence break wall crawl again. I wanna just keep this run alive if possible. Dan, what was the thing you wanted me to test with the ghost? I can probably try it. Maybe first try. They're spawning in, just keep shooting at one of the ghosts to see if he drops down earlier. Okay. Thanks, blinds. Could be my sub 150 run right now. Okay. Collecting all the artifacts in one go here in the Bent Jojo Ruins. So we don't have to come back here later after Base on Mines. Ghost still gives you PTSD from his childhood. Yeah, they were scary. For me it was Base on Mines. And the lab. Hello mac and cheese, what's up? What golems in a... What golems? You mean those in a sanctuary? In a sanctuary? Yeah, I remember those. Elite pirate reskins. Yep. Yeah, they were cool and unique, and you don't see them that often in a game. What the hell, man? Interesting. Doesn't seem like it. If I did it right. I stopped shooting too early. Oh. Okay. Well, I can easily test it in a practice mode later. Remind me to do that. I didn't want to shoot all the time, then miss my cycle on shooting as a super missile. Testing things while being in a run is like the first kind of thing you can do. Unless it's a death run, then it doesn't matter. Then I'll easily get myself to test everything. No wall crawling here. We're gonna be a baby, because I want to keep the run alive. And maybe have a chance to beat my goal time. Sub 150. And even if that was possible, then there's also one thing they added for this game. One bomb error rule. When you bomb jump once in this game mid-air, you can't bomb jump anymore. That was presented in a corruption. Then they left it for the trilogy version. And since this is a kinda same to trilogy version, one bomb arrow rule is in this game, so that already makes it impossible to get to early artifact of wild. even without that rocketing thing, that it skyrockets downwards right away. So yeah. Well, rapid fire missile is not really like something that needs to be patched in the first place. It's not a glitch, it's not a bug, you know. It's just a kind of an intended mechanic left in a game. It is technically in echoes too, but the cancelling animation is not fast enough. It's just way faster for Remaster, for Prime 1. Alright. Oh. There you go. Oh no, no power bomb. It's fine. And get it in the next room. Every time. Had to wait a second there so I can get the power bomb from the enemy. Okay, now this play can be really scary because that out of bounds, it has a one hard jump and that's it. After that, it's not that difficult, but anything can go wrong still because it's an out of bounds movement I have to do. Oh, first try. No, it doesn't behave the same way. If you fall in out of bounds, you'll die. That's why I have to be careful. Damn it. I don't know how to practice this. Like, it's just a really dumb slope jump you have to do. And why that didn't make? Losing all my time now. How that did not make it? Okay, like, that is bullshit. What the fuck was that, dude? That was perfect. Come on. That too. What is wrong with this setup? Why is it not letting me get up there when it's perfect every time when I get enough height? Like that. That should make it, but it doesn't make it. Like bullshit. And I'm glad it died. I'm really glad it died. That run didn't deserve to be alive after that kind of bullshit. Gonna go test something. Okay, it didn't spawn. What the hell, man? Where the hell am I? There, okay. There you go. I'll just make sure I load it correctly. Dude, what the hell? Why am I in that room? Hello? I was in the wrong room the whole time. Okay, it does spawn faster. Good to know. So it would make sense to do it for that, but I don't know about the ones for wild. Fuck this goddamn trick, man. Like the point of morphing there is to make sure you can get enough. You can actually make it. It's not necessary, but it just helps to get up there. Like how that did not make it. That blows my mind. Like, why it just can't be like that every time? After this, you just jump on this spot over here. Then you jump on this. And you click back in bounds. I'm morphing at the highest point, but the point is you need to get enough height with your jumps. Then the morphing just helps you to get up there. But yeah, I try to do that every time. Like that was perfect. That is like perfect height. But it doesn't let me jump up there because it can be even better. It's just so frustrating. Come on, man. Do I wanna do more runs? Stuff like this happens all the time. The double jump has to be timed on the peak of the first jump. So here, at the highest point of that, I need to perform a second jump. I could be doing this for like half an hour and I still can't get it consistently down. It's a really stupid slope jump. I can't do this, man. This is the one trick that I hate to do in any percent. Now I've done this before in runs. Just a really dumb trick because either I do it really fast or I don't do it at all. And I lose all my time and this is an hour in. It's even more frustrating when it's an hour in. God damn it, dude. Now that was really good. That's if I could do that every time, I can get out of bounds. Every time. Every time it has to be like that. Please, just give me the consistency. I'm sick of this trick losing all of my runs. Not only this, but the out of bounds. Because of one hard jump I have to do. Yes, I think I have it figured out. Two times in a row. Why doesn't that morph ball trick work? Not work here? What morph ball trick? Jump into space jump. The angle doesn't match up that well for it. It does work in a different spot, but the setup is harder. At least I don't think it's better than this. Dude, that was perfect. I didn't even have to morph there. I used to not hold right at all when I'm doing the first jump, but now I'm starting to do that. I think it helps me. Okay, now I have to do this part a few times before I keep failing it in runs. I know I'm not gonna do it that fast. Ever. Okay. Okay. Thanks for the good luck, Nuke. I would have got it, but that rig cost me a run earlier. Today's the day. Maybe. Alright. Being into more runs. Let's go again. Do I even have to get sub 150 honestly? Because a thumb trick is like the only reason I don't wanna do more runs for this category. I need to do some other category. Need to look into 100% run a little bit. Wanna do that. Would you like to see a randomizer later, chat? Maybe after this run? Or do I do a hardcore challenge? Rando. Can someone run a ball? Rando or hardcore challenge? Rando seems like something you guys would like to see. Sounds like Rando it is then, after this run. Depends if this dies. I might... well, we'll see. Depending where this run dies. I'll switch to Rando right away. Chad, do you think an expansion pack is worth it for Nintendo Switch? For getting those N64 Game Boy Advance games especially? That's kinda it, actually.
Evacuate immediately. Evacuate immediately. Evacuate immediately.
Honestly, no. Looks bad. But if you go just buy a month... Yeah, just one month to play Fusion or other games that are on those. Would be sick. Dude, that guy never such past me. I don't have the Minish Cap. I did play it, but I played it on emulator. That's like the one thing that I would like to do someday. Play the Minish Cap again. I didn't like it at first when I played it. I wanna give it a second chance. Depends on the library. Well, like GBA Game Boy Advance doesn't have that many games on library right now. Yeah, Uncle, that would be great to see that they add that. It was in the original, so it would be in the remaster too. Depends if you're still playing Splatoon 2, then yes, but other than that, yeah. Well, I don't play Splatoon 2 anymore. I don't play Splatoon that much. Really rarely. Not the type of game that I enjoy playing anymore, honestly. Or that long, especially. Splatoon 3 just felt like a Divinity edition of Splatoon 2 and 1 combined. Like they brought back like all of the best stuff from those games. Story was interesting. And the speedrun felt better for Splatoon 3 than 2. I tried 2 and it was like the most garbage thing ever I've tried to learn. Octave's expansion looked nice though. I did play it through, and as a speedrun it looks interesting. More interesting than a vanilla game. It would be awesome if we could get a suit from Dread in Prime. Yeah. Those would be great too. Hey, new gold! Let's go! At the release of Splatoon 2, people say that that was Splatoon 1.2. Hello, Cavell. Yeah, people were saying that. And I said the same thing about Splatoon 3, that it was 2.5. They released the same game again. I made a clickbait title on YouTube and people were like saying, it's not the same game. What do you mean? Hardcore fans, man, getting mad at me that I make a clickbait title. It felt the same game. That's just what I felt. Like, added some new stuff. And that's it, kinda. They just made them better. They made the games better, that's for sure. It's a multiplayer game mostly, so the formula will not change a lot. Yeah. They did add a new Weapon types, new weapon type, new weapons, new subs and specials, new stages, refurnished new older stages and put them in the game. Sounds like a definitive edition of Splatoon to me. Then they have a DLC coming up too. Alright. Splatoon 2 story sucks in comparison to Octo, and Splatoon 3 story mode, they are 100 times better. Yeah. Splatoon 2 story, I don't remember much about it. And the stages were meh. But the Octo expansion, I don't have it. And I actually don't have it. I did play it in ESA. Couple years ago. I was doing a commentary for that speedrun. I had to play through the levels, so I know what I'm talking about. And it looked good. I did like it more. Way more than the originals. The vanilla game story. Then Splatoon 3 was just way better overall too. A little bit of mix of Splatoon 1's level design at first. Then after that it was Octo expansion's design, and oh yeah, it was so much better. What is Octo? Octo is a different species in a Splatoon universe. Octo expansion is just a side story, a DLC of that game. I can't do that. Do you keep thinking I'm talking about Octopad? No. Well, speaking of Octopad, I did find it interesting when I played it, but my problem with Octopad was that I don't know, the turn-based fighting, it was interesting, but there was just too much of it. I thought the stories of the characters were interesting, but having too many characters' stories to focus on, it felt too much. And I'm talking about Octopath 1, by the way, not the second one. I have it, and I never finished it. I continued the story one of them, but I just got bored. I couldn't enjoy it the same way as I enjoyed other games. And I'm a fan of RPGs, even turn-based, but something about that just... it just felt dragging on so long for each fight, and random encounters just didn't make it better. If I give it another chance, I might change my view of it. Nice! Actually 6 split. And a new gold. Triangle strategy is like that's a similar to Octopath, isn't it? The art style is the same. Might have been the same team that worked on it. After all, it's made by Square Enix, so not a surprise. More similar to Fire Emblem games. Ah, okay. After they release Prime 4, do you think they will release another 2D Metroid game? They'll definitely continue on Metroid story. After Prime 4, I can see that happening. Metroid 6 coming up after that. Shouldn't release them at the same time. People get some time to play Prime 4. As far as I know, they're actually working on some RPG fantasy, Cobble, Mercury's team. But it's possible they have a different team working on Prime, another Metroid game. The other team is working on the strategy RPG game. Where are they? There they are. Fantasy RPG. Yeah, something like that was rumored. But, you know, rumor is a rumor. Metroid Pinball was lit. I'm hoping for another one at some point, or at least a re-release. What is so interesting about that game? I've always found the pinball games boring. Ow! I hurt my foot. Get up there. I see, Tarek. Yeah, when a game sells really badly, it's never gonna get a sequel or anything, like a re-release. Don't think if they wanna put time and effort on porting the game. Isn't the worst selling Metroid game Federation Force Tool? Don't know how other did. Prime 1 is still a superior on selling, as well as Metroid Dread, which is ahead of it. I'm talking about the original. I have no idea about the remasters selling. How many copies that's sold? Oh, come on. Come on. It's when it happens. You were literally on the ledge. Gotta be serious, man. Not even talking about other ram, 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 other ram. Sucks. Other M, other M. Turning this stream off, lol. Wow. Other M real bad, yeah. Blind Valdo. Fuck that, man. I did play it on the stream. If you wanna see me getting salty over that game, just go to my YouTube archive and I'll invite it there. If you wanna spend your time watching that game. More than half of all Metroid games were released between 2002 and 2010. That's unreal, you know, to think about. There's a huge gap between Metroid games. They did really good job with marketing for Metroid Dread. It was everywhere. Like here in Finland, I would see Metroid Dread posters in a cities what I would go to. Even ads in a television. Like it was everywhere. They really went all in for that game. They were so sure that it will sell, and it really sold well. It outsold Metroid Prime. Really deserved. Well, that was really fast. I went all in because I was already behind. Might as well do my best to save more time back. Damn, this will be interesting. How much will I save? Nice. Not the greatest run because I spent so much time with early space jump boots. Alright, after this run I'll switch to Randomizer.
Doors unlocked.
You know what? Screw that E-Tank. Skipping that. I'll probably die for not getting it. Yeah, I might. But I need to save time back somehow. Also, it's my last run of the day. I'll switch to run after this. Might as well go risky, if possible. Easy. Only lost 30 HP. It's fine. Almost sub 31. Alright, next trick will be power bomb expansion early. Don't have that many tries for it because no extra E-tanks. Skip that. Better get it fast. No damage taken, nice. Gives me more attempts. How about the first try? That will be insane. Fuck! No! I got it first try, but I fell off. What happened? I was holding right. Come on. I'm watching the VOD. Give me that. Give me that. What went wrong? I don't get it. The latest local recording. What happened? I don't know what happened. I did it right, but I guess I didn't hold right enough. The land is not that big there. It's very small. Well then, is it time to play Metroid 2? It's in color. Yeah, you can change it in the settings. Don't worry, I'll switch to Rando soon. I'm just messing around. The music is very jammed too. I have no idea where to go. I actually don't know where to go in this game. I'm pretty sure I'm not going the right way anyway. Dude, this game is just... God damn it. I'm glad that they made a remake of this. Oh, Metroid. Hey, I killed one of them. What's happening? It wasn't for Metroid 2, Samus wouldn't have the Sook's iconic shoulder. Yeah. Give me HP. There we go. How long this game takes to beat if you know where you're going? Like 2 hours? Pretty sure the first Metroid didn't have those shoulders. Head down to planet SR's 388 and eliminate all Metroid life. Yes. But keep the baby. Anything but keep the baby. Hey, I've saved. God damn it, this game is outdated. It's unreal. It's a Game Boy game after all. Not a Game Boy Color. Dude. That low health sound is actually rather annoying. Is that acid? This is the farthest this is the longest I've ever played Metroid 2. Just saying. I'm not talking about the remake at all. Don't know if I want to update the stream at all. No worries, I'm switching to Randomizer soon. As long as I just die first, then I'll switch. Where the hell am I supposed to go? am I supposed to go where to go when there's no map in this game? Dude, there are Medusa head. Why there's Medusa heads in this game? Game over. That remaster looks weird. I agree. Alright, let's switch to Rando. No map, time to get the pencil and paper. Back in my days, that's what you had to do. Yeah. Did I ever write a map of... Did I ever draw a map of anything? I can't remember. Did I draw anything? Yeah, there were no such a thing as maps. Yeah, literally typing as you said. Shoot that game. Alright. I'm gonna go with the regular settings that I've used. I don't wanna make it tough for myself. Don't plan on having a long stream today. Yesterday's stream was dragging on because of that challenge. Never really needed a map for 2. It's pretty linear as is. There are some secrets you have to go through to get to the next area, right? Other than that, don't know much about Metroid 2. I've only played the remake and I've beaten it. That's the most I've played the original. Just saying. Forgot to get the food for the wish. In Faker, forgot the food for the wish. What? Which one is that? What? Okay, let's see. Metro Prime. Then my solo settings. Starting items, charge beam, yes. The vision of Infector that drops your map. Oh, yeah, that one. Yeah, that one. Okay. Generating that seed. Hey, that was fast. What kind of colors we want for our suits today? I kind of feel like reddish. Let's put it on. Let's put it. Ooh, I want that. I want that. Okay, I want that. Then Varia's suit is more like that, maybe. Then Gravity suit. I like Gravity suit as what it is, actually. I'm gonna keep it like that. Accept. Gonna make sure this dolphin emulators randomizer is empty. Then I need the tracker. There you go. Export the game. There you go. I guess now I can close the game, change the title. In the meanwhile, more runs I'll do tomorrow or something, we'll see. Title changed. Randomizer is done. And I just switch scenes. All right. The randomizer is for the original. There is no randomizer for remaster yet. But it's fine. We can play and enjoy Metro Prime from 20 years ago. Hey. Oh, that scared me. Nice. Alright, let's get started in 3, 2, 1. I started with Charge Beam. Let's enjoy some Randomizer after tough runs we've had today. So my settings are pretty basic that I use for myself. I allow myself to do tricks like these. And I mean, I of course I will, because it will be boring otherwise. Ooh, Morph Ball. Morph Ball, the first item. Space Jump. Space Jump boots. Well, this seed is easy now. Where is this heading? Making me head to? Somewhere in the Chozo ruins. I think it's the main plaza or the Sun Tower. Either way, I'm going to Chozo ruins. Rather fast with this. Okay. I see how it is. It's a big ball, isn't it? That's a missile. I can ignore it. There's a lot of stuff I can get in the main room. Barrier suit. All right. Missiles, power bombs. I should go grab it. Oh, hold up. Power bomb expansion. I can use it right away. It's good. No missiles. Kidding me? That's fine. Ooh, one of the artifacts right there. Oops. Dude, what is this? Oh, fine. I'm gonna get this one first. Everything is dying there. Two artifacts. In the same room. Okay. Gonna grab this, then I'll leave. No bombs right now, which is fine. I can go back to the start and see what the artifact temple has. Usually it might have something good. I haven't had this kind of a seed that makes me to go to Chozo ruins this fast. And I have a random elevators, by the way. I can't. I'm gonna get stuck if I go there. Need bombs for that. I guess I'll check around here, then I'll make a trip back to the start. The goal is to find all the artifacts. I have 12 of them. I need to put that in the settings for myself like that. Wow. Already low health. Ooh, plasma beam. That is nice find. I don't need a missile expansion. Head backwards. With plasma beam I should go back to the start and I can check that Great 3 chamber. Great 3 chamber or something. That's 3. I also have a couple more item checks here. Ah, didn't get it. I'm gonna check this first. I don't think I'll get Ice Beam yet. That makes me to go to the that one of the elevator that is there. Good thing I had a missile. Didn't even notice I ran out of them. E-tank? Sure, I'll take it. Nice. Alright. Artifact Temple next. I need some missiles. Hey, I did it. Get the hint for other artifacts and the item. Usually this item is very, very important. Do I already have a Varia? Yeah, I have Varia suit. What is this one? E-tank. That's fine. Let's check the hints right away. Research Lab, Ether, Gathering Hall, Range Gallery, Elite Research, Great 3 Chamber, Jason Main Quarry, Ice Ruins Fest, Control Tower, Central Dynamo. I need Spider Ball at least. Other stuff felt like I don't need that much, but I need a Spider Ball to beat this seeder. The one in a Dynamo. Actually, I may not need a Spider Ball. It depends which one it is. Because Dynamo has 2 items. The one at the top of the room and the one is below the room. So either I need it or I don't need it. missile. And a missile. So getting a plasma beam early wasn't that helpful for those checks, but having it early is really good. It's the most powerful beam in a game anyway. No bombs right now, can't use spring ball. That's a safe point, isn't it? I can't do anything there. Yeah, I can't do anything here. This means I have Hive Mecha location. At least. It's a weird seat so far. Don't know where it wants me to go to. I won't believe it's a Hive Mecha that I have to go to. Or Flamethrower Engineer something boss fight, you know. How is Metro Prime, by the way? It's good. So this way. I think this is the only way I can have some stuff found. Metro Prime is an amazing game. Definitely play it when you have a chance. That's Thermal Visor. When I get bombs, I can grab it. Missiles, I'll skip that. More missiles. There's bombs. Perfect. Okay. Now I can get more items and I can continue some other places. Not having bombs kind of locks me, but I'm doing some checks and going somewhere. I'm stuck. One of the artifacts right here. Get the thermal visor. Next. The room loading times. We don't have anything like that in the remastered version. Alright. Thermal visor. Accurate. I'll go to the flamethrower mini boss. I think that's the best place to go to next. There's nothing to scan from. God damn it. I still can't do that dash. It's really tough. Speaking of scan dashing, I need to put that mod on for practice mod on Remastered. You're used to 2D Metroids, haven't really got into the 3D. 3D Metroid Prime series is amazing. Play the trilogy. I highly recommend, and I will promise you, you won't be disappointed. Unless you don't like 3D games. What do we get here? Ooh, wave beam. Sick. Not a bad find. Okay, when I have wave beam, does it mean I can... I go to the Makmur actually. I can fully complete Makmur, I think. Do I need anything for that? No, I don't think I need anything for Makmur. Would be fully completable. That's a vanilla E-tank. Yeah. Missile. Good. I'm gonna go to the elevators. The other elevator at least. Check what is that. As well as I can check plasma beam. Check. Missile. One of the worrisome item I need to find now is Ice Beam, because it blocks me from doing more checks. No, I didn't get there in time. I need to open the pot first, because if I move the statue, I have to go rather far somewhere to reload the room fully. I overshot that. Oh yeah, I can't even check the plasma beam thing because I don't have ice beam. Oops. E-tank. I'll go there. This elevator comes from Ventrana normally. So the other elevator that I found that actually doesn't soft lock me. Now when I think about it, I just forgot about it. Who is Swami? I don't know. You tell me. E-tank. I'll skip that. I didn't even notice what it was. Oh! Well, that's one of the important items for the whole game. Without Vason suit, you can't beat Metro Prime. Thanks for the good luck, Plow. So that is a very, very good find. The momentum in this game sometimes. What is it? Spider ball. Almost. I overshot it. No. Everyone always asks who is Swami. They never ask how is Swami. Yeah, agreed. There we go. Got the spider ball. Very good stuff, hey. Ooh, look at that color scheme for... or why? The classic. Yeah, that's a Drax reference. First it's where's Gamora? I'm sorry, who is Gamora? I'll do one better. Why is Gamora? No. Nice HP. Really need to find Ice Beam. Kinda unlocks me more locations to check then. Whoa, buddy. Okay, Magmore is almost 100% dead. Just need to go to that other elevator to reach there, but I don't have to worry about that check right now. The one where you do a wave beam puzzle, and then it's a plasma beam check, but I can't do it without having nice beam. So wherever this leads to, I should go there. I didn't even read it, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, nice beam is missing. Great. God damn it. I should have read that then. If it was Talon Overworld, I can't go anywhere there. Did you realize Talon Overworld has 5 elevators? I guess it's back to Joso. Need to find the elevator to Fentrana. Fentrana had some stuff. One is just to get to the sunken ship right. No. There's 2 here to my right. One normally leads to Joso ruins. The other one leads to Magmore. There's a 1 elevator that comes from Joso ruins to the nearby the crash site. Then another elevator leads to. Then another elevator leads to Joso, to back of the grass side. Then there's 1 more elevator that leads to Basin Mines. So 3 elevators are leading to Joso ruins, 1 to Magmore and 1 to Mason Mines in the Talon Overworld. It's a lot of elevators. Boost ball would be nice, you know. But nope. Yeah, randomizing elevators can be really scary. You don't know what is coming up. An E-tank. More power bombs. But important one is checking out what is this. Okay, E-tank. That's normally an E-tank too. I wouldn't have been sure if it's something like a, I don't know, something important. Alright, I'm gonna go to Dynamo. I'm gonna grab that one artifact. There's no artifacts in a Chozo Ruins, which is surprising to me. Oh, before I go there, I should probably beat Flakra. Flakra might have something. Can artifacts be randomized? Yeah, they are randomized, I mean. Get up there! I know artifact cannot be here. It never said Sun Chamber. If this is Ice Beam, that will be amazing. Rip. If only I had boost ball. And a missile. See, the thing is, Ice Beam could have been here. We could check these. And it feels really rewarding when you find it. Like somewhere here, like this place. I can't even go that way. God damn it. If I had boost ball, then I can go through that gate. What was this one again? Workstations, debris. No, I need to. I have to go to the all that. Wait. I already checked this, didn't I? Oh, I need to go to the dynamo. That's why. That's where I'm going to. You know what? I'll go there later. I need to go to that workstation where I needed ice beam. Wave beam before, I mean. Might as well check that tower too. Now when I have wave beam, actually. I'll come back for dynamo later. Or I should do it now, because I might never come back here, actually. We'll see. Kinda don't like that scan dash, but it's faster. Check what is on top of the tower first by breaking down these pillars. And a missile. And a missile too. Yeah, I should do a dynamo now, chat. I may not never come back here to Chozo ruins after this. Better to get everything done right now while I can. Okay. So 2 items here. One that needs a missile. Yeah, thought so. One that needs a spider ball. Excuse me, what? It said dynamo, didn't it? Gathering hall. Huh? Oh, it's face on mines. It was face on mines. I was reading it wrong. Gathering hall. What was gathering hall again? Ruined fountain. No, gathering hall. That's training chamber. Main plaza. No, it's not there. Ruined gallery. Vault. Gathering hall. What? Hall of elders. Burnage. Wait, what have I missed here? Oh. Okay. I was like thinking, where is gathering hall? I've checked everything, but that seems like the one that I keep forgetting every time. Lately, especially. Alright, there you go. I was like thinking for a second that I can't be crazy. I've checked everything here, have I? No, any person that doesn't skip that, you actually get that missile expansion. Yeah, I know it's the room where you do out of bounds. I do still get that missile expansion actually runs. Why is it this one? No. That one is locked by Ice Beam. Do I have to run all... Do I have to walk all the way over here? Yes, I have to. God damn it. So what am I miss? The next item I find must be Ice Beam. I don't know what else I can check. I can't get to the patient mines. I don't know what the elevator is. Everything other elevators that I would have gone to are just blocked by Ice Beam. So I believe I will get Ice Beam next. It's great to bunker on something. I don't know why I remember that room had an enemy spawn or something. Like those Chozo ghosts. Guess not. Why am I stuck? What? That was weird. That was actually really weird. I have no idea why I got stuck there. Yes. I'll go there. Alright, new checks incoming. I can almost check everything here. Just need Ice Beam to go to Ventrana's edge. That's a missile to me. Okay, so west side had a... West or east side had an artifact. I think it was this one. Gravity suit. Sure. Okay, it's other room. And the other room being the one with the power bomb expansion normally. You can get to with the item you can get with the... You can get with the... Freaking hell, I can't speak. The plasma beam. So many missiles in this game, it's unreal. So, what is this item? Missile. It's pretty much hunt for ice beam, then I can pretty much complete the seed. As long as I don't need super missile for ice beam, I mean. Taking this first, then I'm getting the artifact. The artifact is underneath that ice, I know it. Hey, ice beam! There it is! Alright. One of the artifacts. So if I want to make sure I get everything, then I have everything to check, then it's a hunt for boost ball. What am I missing for go mode? Just the artifacts, really. I don't need anything else. Maybe X-ray, maybe boost ball, but those are not too necessary. Research lab Hydra. Don't tell me it was that. Ether. Is it Ether? Okay. It said Ether. It's the next one. So nothing important behind that. You gotta be serious. I almost died there because of that. That would have been really bad. That would have been really bad. Why was that angle so wrong? It's still wrong. One of the artifacts is here. This is a control tower. Okay. Just gotta find a way to base on mines next. I hope it's one of these elevators that I'm going to. That will be... a way to get there. Don't do that. Vanilla E-Tank too. Dude, everything is pushing me up from stuff. Nah, I don't need that. Oh, I have to double check what I'm missing. Elite Research, Grade 3 Chamber, Main Quarry, Central Dynamo, and Storage Depot. Okay, so I don't need Spider. I don't need Boost Ball possibly. But it's very possible I still need it. No, don't go there. Yes, good. Okay. The other one of the elevators from other side of Phase on Mines leads to Talon Overworld. Then there's one more elevator leading somewhere. I'm not too sure where it leads to. Oh, Joso Ruins. Okay, one of the artifacts here. Elite Research, I hope it's not a main power bomb. Check. I will need to get... well, the thing is, you can't trigger... you cannot trigger the pirate fight without... without main power bomb. It's not a power bomb that triggers the fight, it's the main power bomb expansion. The main power bomb is... when I find that, then I can start the fight against Elite Phase on Elite. Ice Spreader, sure. The one in the electric maze? No, the one that is coming up soon. Actually. Okay. So I'm hoping I don't need boost ball because I don't know where that is. I can even prove it quickly. Using a power bomb, it's not gonna trigger. Well, never mind, I was wrong. Well, maybe it was changed for a randomizer actually, now when I think about it. I was just thinking about more of a original game. Okay, it's behind that. I need a boost ball. I need a boost ball, chat, and that can't be anywhere except behind anything that requires a boost ball. Well, that sucks ass. That is not good. Just thinking about my options, where they are. Did I defeat all bosses? I didn't defeat Tardus. One of them has it. I cannot defeat... well, my only bosses I have available are Tardus and Omega Pirate right now. Ridley has nothing. Omega Pirate I can't beat before I have X-Ray. So we need to wait for that. There's a lot of locations where boost ball can be. Kinda sucks. I might just check the spoiler log in like 15 minutes if I don't find it. Don't wanna play for too long. On stream. We should go practice low percent stuff. Need to get that run done one day. Okay. What is that room called? Storage deep up, okay. The crater looks really great though. It's insane. They already have a rando of the remaster. I didn't remember to change the category. Would have been nice to tell me that. X-ray. Oh, I just got X-ray. I might just go beat Omega Barret. And I will end the seat there if I don't find Boost Ball. I mean... You need to press the missile button, then a shoot button after that to fire missiles. Like that, fast. Just keep tapping missile, shoot over and over. Yeah, press missile, then press shoot button and rinse and repeat. For original it's different how to do it. What is down there? Artifact. Thank you for enjoying my content, Crazy. What is this room called? I don't remember these room names that well in Invasion Mines. Central Dynamo, okay. So Central Dynamo is the one with the power bombs. Whoever said that you can see her hand in an X-ray in the original version, you can't. You can see her hand. Chasing a weapon, you can see that in a Remastered with the X-ray. What is that item? Can I see it? No, I can't. Not yet. I can see it. It's you can see her hand in original with X-ray. But I just checked it and you can't. Okay, you can barely see it. You can barely see it. Inside the beam. It's really tough to see that. Oh, with the white background. Yeah, there you go. Now it's there. Yeah. It's just really hard to see that. Where is the boost ball? If it's there. Oh, it's a missile. Well, not there. Not there. Nowhere to be found. Yeah, it's the comfy visor. Interesting. It didn't hit every frame. Here's my boost ball. Right, chat? Nope. Yeah, it was so obvious it was gonna be a missile expansion. But what about after? After that? You win exactly nothing. True. Okay, I'm gonna check where it is, because I don't wanna spend more time with this. Boost ball, where are you? Boost ball is in a security cave. Pick up power bomb. Security cave power bomb. Oh, I was gonna go to Ventrana's edge, but I ignored it. And the thing about that is, I have to go get boost ball so I can get that one item, one artifact that's in an elite research room. And that is not exactly like that easy to get to. Then coming back here, it's kinda annoying. Well, we'll get this artifact that's here. But I think I will just enter rando. It was weird randomizer, I must say. Like, actually really weird. But I'm curious to see, like, I didn't even open the door. Okay. It was this one. Yeah. So I will have to get a boost ball, then I have to go back to base and mines if I wanna finish this seed. That takes still a little bit too long, honestly. I don't wanna do that. Just gonna quickly go check these 3 items. Oh yeah, I don't have a boost ball. Yeah, so if you drop down there, you're stuck. It is possible to get up here, but I don't know exactly how to do that. Door stuck, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna check the spoiler log. I'm not gonna finish this seed. No, I just closed it. Well, no, never mind. I will end it here. I didn't wanna finish that if I had to spend all my time to go back to that freaking Ventrana's edge to get the boost ball. I do have a video that I wanna watch. How long is this? It's 21 minutes. You know what? Screw it. I'll watch it. It's this video called Conker's Bad Fur Day. What happened? I wanna watch that. Let's check it out. Just chatting. I wanna know what they're talking about this game. I like this game.
Hello and welcome to another swear-laden, alcohol-raging, and squirrel-butt-shaking episode of What Happened, the show that reaches into the mountains of muck to pull out the wildest stories from deep within the gaming industry.
This is gonna be interesting.
You probably already noticed from the title and or thumbnail, but this week's episode is all about a game from the legendary studio known as Rare. Again! Despite having a legion of old-school fans and an incredible back catalog, Rare are no stranger to our stage, and I wouldn't have it any other way. The Rare of old exemplified one of the best types of studio in my book, one that took creative risks left and right and just made what they wanted to make. And there's no better evidence of that than a game about a hungover, foul-mouthed British woodland creature who stumbles into becoming a god emperor whilst lampooning The Matrix, Clockwork Orange, and Saving Private Ryan.
This is crazy!
The game is a veritable drunken dream, somehow simultaneously managing all of its quirks while being both a technical showpiece and a downright fun time to boot. However, the road to finally conquering development hell wasn't an easy one. It took almost 5 years, a near cancellation, and a full reboot to get there, so it all very much begs the question, what happened to Conker's Bad Fur Day?
It's gonna be one of those days.
So it was originally meant to be like a cute game, just like Banjo-Kazooie was, Diddy Kong Racing and so forth. There was gonna be more of those because Diddy Kong Racing had like a couple characters they were gonna make characters from, but they didn't. So they made a Conker's Bad Fur Day. People were like, oh, it's just another cute game. Then they turned it into like that.
It was 1996, and the
Nintendo Ultra 64.
had just made a pretty respectable splash at retail, primarily driven by the breakthrough that was Super Mario 64. You might have heard of it. Rare had been working with Nintendo at that time, pumping out various titles like Blast Corps, GoldenEye, and Killer Instinct Gold, but once Mario butt-slammed his way into the marketplace, it sent ripples throughout the gaming industry at large, providing a handy guide on how to nail platformers in full 3D. The team that had just finished KI Gold took notice of the plumber's blockbuster success and started working on their own 3D platformer. This is funny because despite Rare eventually shipping tons of said 3D platformers, Conker's Quest was actually their first go at it, and ironically, their last on the Nintendo 64. As stated in my Donkey Kong video, Rare's fourth DK game actually started life as a 2.5D platformer, while their other big project was still stuck in its awkward teenage RPG phase, where it was known as Project Dream, headlined by this Sudeki-looking Dorcas right here.
You
During the
know,
beginning of production, Rare co-founder Tim I Refuse to Leak KI2's SNES build Stamper had apparently suggested to the KI team that their 3D platformer should star a cutesy main character in order to help the game cast a wider net, and also presumably so Rare could have a new mascot to call their own. With that in mind, the team set about constructing colorful environments and getting a squirrel they named Conker running around in them fairly quickly. According to an article in Unseen 64, the studio's teams were, at that time, kept pretty separate from one another, which in part instilled a certain, quote, healthy rivalry between each team, according to ex-Rare staffer Steve Males. They tended to not be fully aware of each other's projects, and according
You
to
can
a
see
Conker's
DKC
BFE Let's Play
graphics
hosted by
there.
Chris Seavor, once the Project Dream staff saw an early version of Conker, they decided to scrap everything they were doing and to start their own 3D platformer, with a bear and bird in the title role. This will be very important later. At E3 1997, Nintendo publicly unveiled both games as Conker's Quest and Banjo-Kazooie, with the press noting some rather big similarities between the two. Chris Seavor, who started as an artist on Conker, echoed those statements in issue 174 of Retro Gamer magazine. The Donkey Kong lot were the Golden Boys, and I don't think much was expected of the outcasts in the other barn. I'm being facetious, of course, but it serves to illustrate the state of play at that moment. Conker, even though it was more similar to Mario 64 in terms of tone than cancelled Rare RPG Project Dream initially, was the one that had to change after Banjo-Kazooie became a thing. Having two cutesy first-party 3D platformers coming out at the same time on the same console was questionable, but from the same studio wasn't an option. Banjo was Tim Stamper's baby. Anyway, Conker's gameplay continued to take shape, with the team giving him a girlfriend character by the name of Barry who could help traverse the game's levels, collect nuts, and a bunch of other bog-standard platformer activities. Despite these additions, every time it was shown to the press, the general consensus continued to be that Banjo was the heavy favorite. Outlets like N64.com felt that Banjo's camera control was more fluid, with Ultra Game players saying that Conker's overly cutesy aesthetic was borderline disturbing. The friendly competition between the two would continue later that same year, when both mascots popped up in Diddy Kong Racing towards the end of 1997, only to be destroyed by the all-encompassing savage god beast energy that is Timber.
he never got a his own
Actually,
game.
going back to DKR today, though, might be kinda weird for some people. While Banjo is his same lovable self,
I'm Banjo.
Conker is a gormless, smiley thumbs-upper, something that absolutely needed to change if he was going to continue to exist.
Why am I
In
glad they
1998,
made
Rare
it
decided
Conker's
that,
Bad
among
Birthday?
other things, a name change was in order for the project.
What is the
Conker's
walking
Quest
animation?
wasn't exactly the most glitzy moniker, so it was renamed to 12 Tails Conker 64. The team also felt that adding a multiplayer suite with both competitive and cooperative modes
I
would
was
help
running.
differentiate it from Banjo, which only offered a single-player experience. Speaking of single player, more elements were being added to Conquer, including Barry being able to hop on a dinosaur buddy to take out enemies. All these changes and additions
This
also
game is so
resulted
good.
in delays, so while the Banjo team started to approach the finish line, the Conquer team conversely started losing confidence in their game and its continued identity crisis.
I can't
Meanwhile, a
think about
deluge
stop
of
thinking
colorful
about that game. It's
mascot
so good.
platformers began jumping and or bopping onto the N64, headlined by such luminaries
Glow.
as Chameleon Twist, Glover, and the
Glover.
other ones. So by this point, Conquer was going to be late to the party no matter how they tackled it, putting the team in quite the pickle. Canceling or rebooting it into another genre wasn't really an option, as the Stampers had been so gung-ho about Conker's potential that they had also greenlit a GBC title, Conker's Pocket Tales, which had been going smoothly. Thus, the team continued to plug away in somewhat of a funk, not really knowing what to do next, which only resulted in more delays. Rare artist and character designer Don Murphy went on record with Emily Rogers in 2012, saying bluntly, 12 Tales, to put it politely, was not a good game. Software engineer Chris Marlowe also shared that sentiment during an interview in the Rare Replay supplemental materials with, "There was an awful lot of content and there were lots of fun ideas, but it just really wasn't gelling as a finished game." With the team floundering and Banjo-Kazooie becoming Rare's big 1998 smash success, the threat of cancellation was starting to look like a very real possibility. They either needed to come up with a solution or throw everything in the bin and move on to something else. So, in early 1999, Chris Seavord took the initiative and brought an idea to the Stampers in a bid to save Conker's life, which was, instead of having him collecting nuts, wearing hats, and smiling, he would swear, drink, and, unbeknownst to them at
Yes.
the time, like literal piles of shit. In his own words, the initial idea was a simple one. Conker is an innocent who wanders into difficult situations and inadvertently causes even more mayhem, before wandering off not looking back. Conker genuinely wants to help people, but doesn't quite manage it. I thought that would be funny. It sort of evolved from there, really. As Tolkien once said, the tale grew in the telling, or in other words, I made the fucker up as I went along. You try doing that now in the industry, bugger me, the planners would have an epileptic aneurysm. The response from the Stampers to all of this was along the lines of, I love it! The new direction was genuinely bold and fresh, emphasizing narrative and humor over collecting scores of boobly wooblies or whatever it is that the British love to collect. With the Stampers' green light and a promotion for Chris to project leader, development on Conker was restarted, although obviously they had a decent amount of existing assets and technology at their disposal. Many new characters were created during this process, while others got some pretty drastic makeovers. Cut to a comparison pic of Barry right now. Conker, in a rather odd but brilliant move, not only stayed the same, but got even cuter. In that same issue of Retro Gamer I mentioned earlier, Chris explained this decision. That was one of the few things that carried over from 12 Tales, where the squirreliness of Conker had more relevance. Indeed, his initial movement style was on 4 legs, jumping from point to point very much like his real-world counterpart. Generally though, it's as good a cutesy character as any. In fact, if you looked at the character design from 12 Tales, he became a lot more cutesy in Bad Fur Day, which juxtaposed nicely with the actual tone of the game. This restarting of development was obviously unknown to the general public, but by late 1999, questions from both the media and fans were becoming more and more insistent,
It's a great
asking,
video
hey,
game.
whatever happened to Conker 64? Is he cancelled? Well, not the character himself. Well, nowadays Conker would be, but was his video game cancelled? It got to the point where Rare had to say something, and in this case, it was on their official FAQ page. No, it hasn't. It's still being worked on by a full team and with the same level of dedication as when it was first announced. It's an
amazing video game. I have it.
And that wasn't a lie. The change in direction completely reinvigorated the team, with everyone wanting to get in on the joke, as it were, contributing more gags, characters, and punchlines to the insane world Chris had created. So while things creatively were starting to fire on all cylinders, there was just one tiny thing left to take care of. which was telling Nintendo that they were now publishing a game that had sunflowers with massive yabos.
And Nintendo is like, yeah, sure, just do it. Just do
Despite
it,
my
I don't care.
earlier foreshadowing, guess what? Nintendo were actually all like, okay, if you're sure. When informed that Conker would now be targeting a mature rating, complete with blood, alcohol, and tons of swearing. Again, Rare's games, along with Nintendo's own, were the platinum sellers on the N64, so there was very little pushback from Nintendo except for 2 specific references that they asked to be removed. For those of you that are morbidly curious, the offending jokes were a reference to Pokemon, and on the polar opposite end of the spectrum, well...
Ku Klux Klan.
Aside from that, Chris said that 99.9% of all the edgy material they had wanted to include made it into the final game. With the creative juices cooking,
99.9%?
development finally started to go smoothly.
What?
Pop culture references were sprinkled liberally throughout the game, forming the backbone of many of Conker's most iconic sequences, with the Saving Private Ryan one being a standout. In Retro Gamer, Chris admitted that the amount of work that went into that whole set piece was a game's worth in itself. It was decided that the camera system should also be more cinematic, since the gameplay was starting to revolve more on contextual interactions rather than platforming, so the team took inspiration from an unlikely source. Prince of Persia 3D was cited as an example of the type of camera angles that the Conker team wanted to implement, but thankfully they did so to a much more successful degree. In terms of graphics, Rare engineers supposedly spent at least 6 weeks rewriting and optimizing Nintendo's provided microcode, which only featured comments in Japanese in order to support more advanced lighting and audio capabilities. All character interactions in Conker were also fully voiced, so it became one of the very few N64 games to ship on a 64MB cart, alongside other monster whoppers like Resident Evil 2. Even with that, the team ultimately couldn't cram absolutely everything in, as there was still around 20% more content that they had planned but weren't able to finish, including lengthier sections involving Hell and Greg, the boss fight with the bull being even more extensive, I can't imagine that, and the windmill containing several additional characters and storyline sequences. In Chris's own words that he shared with Retro Gamer, time was and is always the great enemy.
Where'd you get that from, a fortune cookie?
Then, after a tremendously long-winded development, Conker's Bad Fur Day was set to be unleashed on the gaming world in March 2001, just months away from the GameCube's debut later that year.
Like that was one of the last games they published on Nintendo 64. That was like, nobody knew about that. I didn't even knew about it until much later. Same with Banjo-Tooie, that was released in 2000.
The launch of their new console was obviously where most of Nintendo's attention was, so when they decided to publish Conker... Wait, no, they didn't publish Conker. What? Wait, is this a Mandela effect thing? I'm aware that the European publishing rights were snapped up by THQ, but the North American version was self-published by Rare. Bizarre. I guess Nintendo didn't want any of that smoke, which might explain why they decided against using any of their regular marketing avenues, chiefly Nintendo Power, which just stopped mentioning Conker the second the potty humor started to bubble up from the toilet. They just straight up ghosted it.
Yeah, that's in a
This
game,
meant that
chat. That's
gamers
in a
who
game if
used
you've never seen
NP
it.
as their main source of information for upcoming releases might not even know Conker had come out. Subscriber counts for NP aren't widely available, but based on the little data that's out there, they likely had a readership in the hundreds of thousands around that time frame. It was an important
Nintendo
arm
Power.
of Nintendo's marketing strategy, so a major game getting skipped entirely wasn't really going to help matters. While Nintendo had their name taken off the box, marketing was still handled and funded by them. A company by the name of Starcom did the actual dirty work. They held promotions and events in college campuses, bars, as well as late-night TV and even adult magazines. But nowhere else. Not on websites, Saturday morning cartoon blocks, or even in comic books. This was obviously because Nintendo wasn't comfortable with promoting such quote-unquote mature content, and unfortunately their worries weren't entirely unfounded. KB Toys refused to stock it. Newspapers like the Los Angeles Times wrote up stories about how the once pure, chaste Nintendo had suddenly decided to peddle smut to minors. They even got quotes from a mom in Indiana who said, after buying the M-rated game for her 15-year-old, "This is disgusting sophomoric humor, and I'm disappointed in Nintendo. It's like Disney releasing pornography." The obvious problem with this marketing approach for an upcoming Nintendo game was that it was aimed at a very specific demographic that probably wasn't interested in Nintendo games, given the meteoric rise of the PlayStation brand. Why buy the erotic Squirrel Poo game when Red Faction 2, Twisted Metal Black, and Final Fantasy X were on the horizon? Unfortunately, and this shouldn't surprise anyone, Conker's Bad Fur Day Jaeger-bombed at retail. Information leaked to IGN back in the day points at the game moving less than 55,000 copies in North America during its first month,
That's so little.
with the leaked figures specifying that the game was doing worse and worse as time went on. This is the old proverbial shame, as the gaming media heaped tons of praise on Rare's wild and weird gamble. It landed incredibly high review scores across the board, and without a doubt lived up to Rare's already very lofty standards. This was the freshest, most unique thing they'd released in years, breaking away from the collectathon conveyor belt the studio had gradually become and delivering a truly creative vision. Despite the disastrous sales, the Conker team briefly worked on a sequel, Conker's Other Bad Day, which would have directly followed up from the original's ending. This was unfortunately happening right in the middle of Rare's ownership switching hands, with Microsoft rejecting the continued development of Other Bad Day once the Conker ball had bounced into their court.
No, Microsoft buying Rare. Imagine we would have Conker's Third Birthday or bunch of 40 or something.
Eventually, a remake with expanded online multiplayer was released right at the tail end of the Xbox's life, so Conker Live and Reloaded achieved better, but still fairly flaccid sales. According to NPD Group, it sold around 150,000 units in its launch month, which, while not dreadful, was still not the type of sales that you'd hope for from a big exclusive. Chris then pitched another sequel, this time trying to appeal to Microsoft's penchant for pushing games with Xbox Live functionality, with Conker Getting Medieval, which was set to
didn't know about
dispense with the
this.
single-player story altogether and go all in on the well-received multiplayer aspects seen in Live and Reloaded. If I'm sounding like a broken record here, I apologize, but Microsoft also rejected this pitch. Then, after completing work on 2010's Kinect Sports, Chris Seavor decided to move on, quitting Rare after over 15 years at the studio. Conker wasn't so lucky, remaining locked within the Microsoft vaults with no chance of escape. Kinda. In 2014, fans around the world rejoiced to see the jumped-up little bugger return in Project Spark. I wasn't even aware of this, but apparently the
I
first
didn't know about this.
content pack that featured a new story, which was a canon follow-up to Bad Fur Day dubbed Conker's Big Reunion, actually came out. Well, part of it. It was meant to follow an episodic model, and although the first one did make it out, the following episodes weren't so lucky, which was just oh-so 2015-era Microsoft. Chris Seavor even came back to voice Little Guy before it all went ass up, so it was a shame it ended so abruptly. And the less said about Conker's weird HoloLens appearance, the better. Except that you can actually still play it, but that might be something for Uncle Derek to fart around with, if he can afford it. Eventually, a bone was thrown to Conker fans in the form of Rare Replay, one of the best collections ever released, as it contains the original N64 version of Bad Fur Day, fully playable and shinier than ever on modern Xboxes. Chris would go on to an independent career with his own startup, Gory Detail, with his last project being the odd but charming The Unlikely Legend of Rusty Pup. As is tradition, I'll summarize this episode in the same way I end a lot of Rare Focus videos. They made a super cool thing once, some wacky stuff happened, Microsoft proceeded to do the bare minimum with said cool thing, which has now resulted in long periods of absolutely nothing. In 2023, this is now a very sobering reminder that Conker's Bad Fur Day has been stretched into some bad fur years.
Well, so ends another incident in my day.
Thanks goes out to Daily Kong for her help with this video. And if you know of any other squirrely developments in the video game or movie industries, let me know in the comments below or over on my Twitter. See you next time, and thanks for watching!
It's a good game, Chad. You better play it. I have the game. Maybe I will play it one day. I like that. I have played it. I have the game. Where is it? Where is this idea? Here.
And smiling brought an idea to the Stampers in a bid
This
to
is
save
my best
Conker's
part.
life,
This is my favorite
which was,
part.
instead of having him collecting nuts, wearing hats, and smiling, he would swear, drink, and, unbeknownst to them at the time, fight literal piles of shit. In his own words, the initial idea was a simple one. Conker is an innocent who wanders into difficult situations and inadvertently causes even more mayhem, before wandering off, not looking back. Conker genuinely wants to help people, but doesn't quite manage it. I thought that would be funny. It sort of evolved from there, really. As Tolkien once said, the tale grew in the telling, or in other words, I made the fucker up as I went along. You try doing that now in the industry? Bugger me, the planners would have an epileptic aneurysm. The response from the Stampers to all of this was along the lines of, I love it! The new
I love it. It's perfect. That summarizes the game. If I was developing a game and someone just came to me saying, "Hey, wanna make a game about shit and talking, swearing and shooting guns, saving a Private Ryan," yeah, I'll definitely do it. I'll definitely definitely do that. Either way, I hope you enjoyed the stream. Thanks for watching, everyone. Yeah, maybe one day, Harvey, in another life, I don't know. Check out my YouTube channel. I'll have a YouTube video coming out in just a couple hours. Can you add the "I love it" to that point sounds? I don't know. Can I do that because it's a YouTuber's voice? I don't think I'm allowed to do that. I will though. Let's see. Who do I rate you to? If you enjoyed the stream, don't forget to follow so you know when I go online, by the way. I think I will rate you to T-Light. Yeah, I'll rate you to T-Light. They are doing Twilight Princess Speedrun HD version. Alright, I'll see you tomorrow, everyone. Bye bye. Have a good rest of the day.